Hello. Hello everyone. I'm not gonna be streaming for very long. You know, we out here, we did it, I got the better gear. We are now the correct eye level. I also sorted my fucking inventory. So that's... No, don't do that, what the fuck? So we have shit gone good now. Much less cluttered now. Don't even worry about it. We have the amount of stuff that we need and not just like random shit everywhere. I spent like last night, I would say like a couple of hours doing that. But yeah, it's time to do the thing. And of course we must wait for an average of about 13 minutes for it to do. Actually, let me turn up the fucking game volume. How is that? How are we? That looks to be good. Well, maybe slightly louder. Oh, also, I edited my glam plates a bit, so I have some new glams now. Good shit, good shit, good shit. That's my black mage glam. This is just, I don't know, it looks cool. The glam I have on right now. My red mage glam. Old glams from past patches, just so I have them. The Amon glam. More past patches stuff. This one just because I think it really looks cute. I wanted to use this dress and I hadn't had a reason to yet. Now I can. I think it looks cute. With the necklace and the flower and such. Just like a nice little winter glam, just because it's slowly getting colder out. Again, past patch stuff. This one because I really like the stripe vest and I wanted to do something with it. Obviously the very most gentlemanly glam. Glam for when I'm in Amarant. Amarant? Fucking, you know, Elpis. My bard glam. My cool bard glam. God, yes. I wish this top was dyeable so bad. But it's not. Sag. Every day of my life is suffering. Oh, I didn't realize these boots had spurs. That's interesting. Power Ranger suit. Slut era. I updated the bottoms right there, and just like the gloves, and had a different bow. Cute little earring. Cute little choker. And this is gonna be my 7.0 fit. I'm not 100% happy with it. I'm not super happy with the gloves. But all in all, I think it looks pretty swish. I realized I really liked the long bow, so I'm using that. And obviously some of the stuff Tataru gave us, like the boots, the gloves, earring and the necklace. Can't really see the necklace, but it is there. I saw the Cape of Happiness a while ago, and I was like, oh my god, it looks so good, and it's dyeable? The fuck? And you know capes are like my entire shit. So obviously I had to use it. So yeah, this is gonna be my 7.0 shit that I wear. I'll probably start wearing it during 6.5, because 6.5 is like the lead up to 7.0. I'm not sure yet though. I do want to use it sooner rather than later. We're just gonna sit here and wait for this shit. Look at this. Just me and a tank, all alone. Weird that this doesn't have duty support, honestly. This is the sort of thing I would think has duty support. Whatever, you know? I mean, whatever. Azum's crystal, sure. Let's do it. Barbaricia. So, like, I didn't know that the Void was Italian. But apparently it is. The Void's Italian. This is something I would not know. Also, I have this little guy. Looks so cute. So cute. So cute. It's not raining here because it doesn't rain in the Void, but if it did, I would be ready. Papa! Cute, cute, cute. I haven't actually seen that, but that's adorable. Anyway. This music is not... No, Come on, let's get something a little nicer in here. There we go.
Goodbye.
There it is. There we are. There's the thing. Come on, DPS. Come on, DPS. Don't fall asleep. Come on, DPS. Don't fall asleep. Come on, DPS. Don't fall asleep on me, DPS. There we go. Storm's crown. Ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Come to me, my simps! I'm not allowed to say that. Oh god. Let's just ignore that. Ignore that. Ignore that. I didn't say that. That wasn't real. That wasn't... It's fine. It was said affectionately. Affectionately. It's not an insult. I didn't say it insultingly.
Come. Give yourselves to my scouring winds that I may feast upon your essence.
Oh, well, I don't mind if I do. Hey, why is there hair everywhere? Can you tell me that?
Such rich, exquisite ether.
Okay, oh my god, holy shit.
Anticipation.
She's thirsty, okay. What? Oh god! Okay.
Try this.
Oh, I see, okay. Alright, I get it now.
How about you?
Oh wait, fuck. Here we go. Okay, I'm learning. I'm a neural net processor, a learning computer. Okay.
My lips
Oh, there I go. Help. Help.
Strong and free.
Here. Do more damage now. Uh-oh. I'm gonna die if I do this, but okay. Oh, no. Okay, we live.
Try this.
Fuck.
A fair wind blows. You feel it too, do you not?
Oh, 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 help, 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 help. We need to get away from each other, dude. Okay.
You've done
Fuck.
well to last this long. But the battle has only just begun.
Ah, I see now. Okay. Oh, why is the... Oh, what? 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 Oh, 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 tank LB3. Tank LB3, right? No. Okay.
Dodge this if you can.
All right, man. Oh, fuck! Oh, God! What? Oh, God! Christ alive. Okay. I don't know what this means, but okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. Everyone, get you healing, get you healing, get you healing. Oh! Alright, over there, over there. Let me get on you, man. Okay, there we go. Whew. Ah, shit! Ugh. I had to sneeze and it made me bad.
Don't underestimate me.
Dude, what the fuck? She's cracked.
Feel my fury.
Whoa!
Place.
What the fuck? Whoa! 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 Okay! Calm down! Calm down, woman! Holy shit! Calm down! Good fucking lord! Do more damage now!
I'll break your every bone.
Get me out of here. Get me the fuck out of here! Holy shit!
Be gone from my sight.
Ugh. Fucking hell, what do you even do?
Insolence.
I feel so bad.
Dodge this if you can. I'll make it quick.
Die, please, now. Okay, holy shit, alright.
No, I will not be denied.
Yeah, you're being denied. I'm denying you. I need to thank the healer so much. Who was the one that raised me the most? I think it was the Belmont one. Jesus Christ! That wasn't
There's
easy.
still time. With more of the dragon's ether, I can yet.
Yeah. No.
You're
Whoa.
finished.
Oh, my wife. Thank you, wifey. Thank you, wifey. Lol. LMAO. Ruffle. Get fucked. Come on. Come on. Echo? Please? Damn it. Bruh. Oh, hey, everyone.
I see you've bested Barbaricia. Well done.
Her minions too are all crystallized or scattered. The day is ours.
Is it though?
What of my sister? Tell me you learned something about Ashdaya.
No, I'm sorry. The Echo, it didn't happen.
So the Archfiend and her crystal yielded not.
Our efforts have not been entirely fruitless.
How
We have
so?
deprived your sister's captor of another powerful champion. With Zero, we may yet challenge Golbez and his minions.
Oh yeah.
Indeed. We could not have come this far without your aid. Thank you, Zero.
Yeah, thank you. Do you want some Y'shtola's ether? Not mine.
I but fulfilled my part of the bargain. And now I will have my...
What? Oh, what? Oh my god, are you okay?
Her ether is nearly spent. Perhaps unsurprising given how much power she used.
Help her now!
I wouldn't want to face another Archfiend without her. We should hurry back to Zero's domain.
Give her ether first, holy shit.
Agreed. Eager though I am to continue, it would be unwise to risk our lives for the sake of haste. Let us suspend the mission and tend to Zero.
Yeah, of course. We gotta help her. Oh no, is she okay? Oh. Zero. Though Zero remains unconscious, she appears otherwise fine. Insofar as I can discern at any rate. Being part void sent, her physiology may be rather different from ours. Let's observe her for a while, as we discussed our next move. Yeah, okay. As long as she's alright. Yeah, me too, man. How long do you suppose she will remain this way? I haven't the faintest inkling, nor can I say whether the ether we can afford to share will be enough to waken her. Oh. 'Twould be best to take her back with us to the source. There she should be guaranteed all she requires. Zero cannot give her consent, but it seems we have no choice. The alternative would be to leave her here, defenseless. Should she later desire it, we can bring her home. Alright. Kinix, might I ask you hold on to Bararicia's memoria? It may yet serve a purpose. Sure, yeah, okay. Ah. Hello?
Oh? What happened to her?
You have business with Zero.
We have a newcomer. A former minion of Barbaricia. Let her know when she wakes, will you?
Oh, okay. Barbaricia's minion. Why not go and find this newcomer? So we have something to tell Zero, if nothing else. Indeed. May I trouble you to join me, Kinix? With luck, we might learn something of Golbez. Okay. Oh, Zero. Though so slow as to be nearly imperceptible, Zero's just rises and falls in steady rhythm. Zero. I hope you'll be okay. Right, let's find out about this fucking minion. Tend to things in her absence, as it were. Oh.
You're the ones who felled Barbaricia. I won't make trouble. I'll obey, so please let me stay.
If you would obey, then tell me all you know of Golbez.
There isn't much I can tell. Only the archfiends are allowed into his domain, wherever that is. None but they know.
I see. No better way to guard oneself than keeping one's location secret. How does Golbez communicate with his minions of you?
He has these scepters, staves, whatever they are. He uses them to talk to those far away.
Not unlike link pearls, at least in function. That would be all. My thanks for your cooperation. My thanks to you as well for affording me the time. I am satisfied, so let us rejoin the others and head home. Alright. God, he's fucking tall. Nothing happened, right? She's cool, she's fine, she looks okay.
I trust you understand that once we leave the 13th, we will not return until we are prepared to resume our search. Knowing this, are you ready to depart? You will not be able to freely return to the 13th. Are you certain you wish to leave? Yep. Back to Troya then, and thence home. Alright. I guess Stinian is gonna carry her. Don't poke her with your fucking armor, dude. Okay? What's up, homeboys? I'm back.
Ah, you're all safe. Thank the sisters.
Well, most of us. Oh yeah, we have a new person now.
A moment while I close the gate.
Yeah.
There. We may rest easy for now. Was there any trouble? I expect some void scent slipped through.
A few did, aye. But we were ready and dealt with them without incident.
Good, good.
That is well. I cannot thank you enough for your vigilance.
Yes, you're grateful. But aren't you forgetting something more important? You know, the polite but warm formalities one delights in hearing when their little brother returns from a long journey.
Aww.
Indeed, you are right. It is good to be home again, among those who I love dearly and missed so much.
Aww.
And we are glad to receive you, Vashan. Welcome home.
Chambers have been prepared for your use at Megaduta. Let us take Zero there at once.
Yeah, y'all don't have any questions about the random pale lady we just dragged through? Okay. You better fucking not. I'll shoot you. Master Tia, we have been expecting you. If you would follow me, I will show you to the guest chambers. Sure.
Our mission took many an unexpected turn. I am relieved that we have all returned safely.
He's being quiet. He doesn't want to wake her.
But before you all enjoy the rest you have earned 12 times over, I would consult you on one last matter.
Oh, yeah.
Zero.
While she appears none the worse for wear, she remains locked in slumber, and I cannot help but worry. Is there aught we can do to expedite her recovery? If her ether is exhausted, perhaps I can share some of mine now.
In the wastelands of the 13th, one can only replenish ether by taking it from others, be it by trade or by force. In contrast, the source is rich in ambient ether. Simply being here and drawing breath, Zero will absorb what she needs.
Can we get her
And
something
we need
though?
but wait.
Like, I don't know, like some toast, some tea or something. I don't know.
I believe so. She will awaken in time, and when she does, give her something to eat. Judging by her form, she should also be able to derive nourishment from food. I know you promised her your ether, but perhaps she might appreciate fine harnish cuisine more.
It's pretty good.
Food can certainly be arranged.
She looks like any other person. Unsurprising, perhaps, given that she is only part void sent.
What are you thinking, Estinian?
Zero said before that Xenos had altered her essence.
Right.
A change wrought, I suspect, with the power of darkness. It acted upon the part of her that is void sent, rendering it dominant. Thus, we were able to reverse it with the power of light.
That's what I think happened too.
I labor to believe that Xenos possessed such arcane knowledge. In all likelihood, it came from Thandaniel. Were Zero wholly void sent, I doubt the crystal would have had an effect on her.
Agreed.
One might say that Hydaelyn had a hand in your meeting.
Even now.
It is no exaggeration to say that Zero has proven herself invaluable. A boon from Hydaelyn herself.
Okay, we get it. She's a blessing.
Her cooperation may come at a price, but whatever it is, I am willing to pay it. Exhausting though it may be at times.
Hang on, I'm just checking. I'm pretty sure the last one is a buried memory, but I'm just like checking to see. Yeah, okay. This isn't the last one yet. If I may excuse myself, I wish to pay a visit to the High Crucible. While the scales functioned admirably, it would be prudent to have them inspected for signs of degradation. By all means, I shall do the same for this vessel. Then I'll go and meet with the soldiers, share with them what I learned fighting Void Sent in the 13th. What of you, my friend? Have you any immediate plans? I'm just worried about Zero. In that case, might I trouble you with a small task? I wish to have food ready for Zero when she awakens, you see. Would you be willing to go to Merid's Mayen and ask for suitable refreshments? Of course! I'd love to. I was kind of planning on doing something like that anyway. Excellent. In the meantime, Nidana shall watch over Zero. She is already en route. Let us each then tend to our respective businesses and reconvene anon. Okay.
Sarah's breathing appears to be less strained than it was on the 13th. She'll be okay. Right. Mareed. Welcome to Mareed's Man. Please make yourself comfortable. Could maybe I get some, like, food and stuff for somebody? You know, just somebody. What? A guest of the Satrap has collapsed from hunger. Of course, I would be happy to help. Need only tell me what you desire. Huh. Something light and refreshing, like fruit perhaps. Ah, yes, that would be perfect for someone coming out of a long slumber. Please take these apples with you then. They've just come in, and I can guarantee their freshness. Afterwards, once your guest feels better, she's welcome to sample whatever else we can provide. Just let me know. Thank you. Alright. Ah, welcome back. Lest you worry, Mistress Nidana has been taking good care of our guest. Will you be joining them now? Yes. Thank you.
Light. Is this an inn? What happened? How did I get here?
Oh. Nidana, come on. Oh, be careful, be careful.
There's no time. I must rejoin the battle. I must...
No, come on, Zero. Be careful, be careful.
Oh, you're awake! Wonderful! Ah! Wah! What is this? Some sort of fiend? A fiend? Where is it? Where? But this is no time for jokes. You're in the source, my dear. The world next door, so to speak. The others brought you here after you collapsed. I'll fetch them at once. Wait, just a moment.
I love her. You feeling okay, my friend? The silence is fucking
I took
deafening.
the liberty of arranging refreshments. I hope you find them as flavorful as they are invigorating.
Marshawn, please, you can't be this awkward. Ah, Britra. Same as he ever was.
This isn't what you promised. But I suppose ether is ether.
Yeah, I mean it'll work. No, honey, you eat it. Honey, you eat it, like with your mouth.
Wait. Don't tell me you don't know how to eat?
I took what I needed from it. What's the problem?
Where's the enjoyment in that? You're supposed to bite, to chew, to savor, and then swallow.
Come on, take a bite.
That's the way. So, did it taste good?
I don't know.
She's never eaten food before. Oh, Christ.
The long years without eating may have dulled your sense of taste.
Well, we void scent have no need for such when consuming others.
But you're not just void scent, you're human too. Or here,
There are
I guess.
some who speak of taste when describing the quality and affinity of their prey's ether.
Oh.
But I loathe the act. Taking ether in small amounts like this is one thing. But diluting my essence, diminishing myself, I'd sooner die.
Oh, Christ.
And I have died, countless times.
That's right.
You have? But what happens when you do?
Not much. After a while, you return, together with all your expended life force. The important thing is to die where others won't devour you.
Hun, we need to have some therapy.
Amazing! My peers who study immortality and resurrection would be most interested in this phenomenon.
The question of taste aside, I am glad that you are able to partake of food like us. I dare say it agrees with your personal preferences.
That's true. You can keep giving me the same on a regular basis.
You'll help us fight just for some food? Hun, you don't need to do that. We'll just give it to you. It's alright.
Very well. As my guest, I shall see that you do not want for comfort. And one other thing. We brought you to our world without your consent. And for that, I apologize. If you wish it, we will return you to yours once you have regained your strength.
Yeah, you can be wherever you want.
It's fine. I have no reason to go back.
Oh. Okay.
Except for yours, perhaps. You intend to cross over again, I take it.
I do. I have yet to find my sister. I want nothing more than to rush to her aid, to find this Golbez and free her from his clutches, if he still holds her captive.
Though if our recent experience has taught us anything, 'tis that the 13th is more dangerous than we ever imagined. Caution must be our watchword.
Better late than never. In the short time you spent in our world, you left a trail of chaos in your wake.
Sorry.
You managed to return in one piece this time. But don't assume you'll be so lucky the next.
Rest assured, we will make no assumptions and spare no preparation. Speaking of which, while we rest and ready ourselves, I ask that you tell me more about your home.
Me too. I want to know more.
In return, I will tell you about ours. I will show you my domain, Radzet Han.
Yeah, I'll help. Also, hi, me? Yes, I'll do that too.
Again, a stranger in this strange land. have a condition. You must come too.
I already said I would, it's fine.
You have my thanks.
If she dies by the next patch, if she dies by the next patch, I'm killing everyone at Square Enix. The world is brimming with ether. I feel invigorated just standing here in the breeze. I mean, it's raining right now, Zero. Glad am I to hear that. So, is there any place in particular you wish to see? Perhaps where that food came from. Apple, was it? Well, I don't expect I'll collapse again. Be good to know where I can procure more if necessary. Maritz Mayen it is then. I shall introduce you to the head waitress, Malil. I think you mean Michael. Sure, yeah, it's just this way, I think. I don't suppose we can teleport, so we'll just have to make do. Yeah, it's just this way. Oh, actually, there's a shortcut we can take. You want to take a shortcut, Zero? Let's take a shortcut. Should be just left up here. Windweft. Do you want an umbrella? I have an extra one if you want it. No? Okay. The rain isn't dangerous, is it? No, it's just wet. It's just kind of uncomfortable. I see no reason to protect myself from something that does no damage. Right. Yeah, okay. We can just... That's fine. That's cool. It's just uncomfortable is all. It's just... Okay. Oh right, it's not raining in here, so I'll just... is it down? It's either way. Okay. Look at all of the people hanging out, having a time. See that? That's just people hanging out, you know? Look at that guy over there. He's just hanging out. You don't see this many people where you come from, really. You just see tons of creatures and critters and such. Do you recall the time we traveled together to the outpost? Should our tour take us outside the city, we must make use of Hamza again. I'd rather not, thanks. While bound to Xenos, I never saw vibrant cities like this. Only ruined places, not so different from the Void. Huh. Yeah, he's a weird guy. We could attempt to introduce Zero to Marit herself, but Malil is more likely to be available. This is the place. The air is different here, and I speak not of the heat. There's a texture to this. A fullness, unlike that of elsewhere. You smelled the cooking, I believe. Spanish cuisine is quite fragrant and delicious, I hope you would agree. Come on. Ah, there's Malil. Malil! Welcome to Maritz Mayen. Greetings, Malil, and may I introduce you to Zero? She is an esteemed guest, and I ask that you see her to her meals during her stay. Ah, yes, Marit has told me all. Please come to us whenever you are hungry. We'll look after you. It was here that Kinix obtained the apple. While the palace cooks can prepare whatever you desire, it's certainly a quick and convenient food. I'll remember it. Who are the ones there, moving their bodies about? Is it for some ritual related to eating? Oh, Christ. The dancers? They move their bodies to bring pleasure to those who are watching. It is a form of entertainment, part of our culture. How needlessly complicated. The Void Standard prefers simpler pleasures. That may be the way of it now, but your world too must have had such complicated versions once. I don't remember. Well, let us move on. I propose we visit Bashan Bazaar, where goods the world over may be found. Yeah, let's go. Boop-a-da-boop-a-da-boom. Excuse us. What are all these things for? What do you do here? This is the marketplace, where people buy and sell goods. Since its earliest days, Radat Khan has served as a trading hub, and here you'll find not only local products, but wares from distant lands. I should mention that the vendors generally only accept payment in coin or tombstones. If there is aught you desire, I shall take care of it. So that's what tombstones are for. Void Sent returned with them on occasion, but I never knew their purpose. They struck me as useless trinkets, and I couldn't understand your obsession with them. On that subject, there appeared to be no shops in the 13th. Do you never make bargains in which possessions are exchanged? We do, but rarely. We strike bargains when we want something done. If we desire an object, we kill whoever has it. I see. Your bargains may be likened to employment, I believe. I shall bear this in mind. With that, let us continue on. I propose we head to the High Crucible of Alchemia.
Oh, okay.
I know the way. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Yuck, yucky, wucky, wet, wet. Yucky. Oh, over here. Isu.
Why, Master Vritra! How may we serve you this evening? If you're here for your vessel, I'm afraid we're still tending to it. No, there is no rush. Pray take as much time as you require, and know that I have complete faith in your work. The High Crucible is home to the finest alchemists. They are the ones who created my bodies, and can provide you with healing as well. Now that I think on it, you weren't at all surprised when I changed forms. Were you aware of my nature from the start? That I was a soul occupying a vessel not my own? It's hardly uncommon in our world. When given a chance, many shed their bodies to claim stronger ones. Oh, you must be the rumored guest! We've been most eager to meet you. If you'd have a moment, would you care to stay for some tea? The sisters know we'd love to hear your tales. No, I've had enough food for now, and can always obtain more without the need for inane chatter. Now, no need to decline outright. I dare say you are tired, so let us save it for another time and return to Megaduta. If aught catches your eye en route, do not hesitate to say so.
Let's go. Sorry, I just got a
Umbrella, Ella, Ella. It's not usually raining, by the way. This isn't normal. Or well, I guess I mean you probably know that. Some sort of fruit. Pitiful things, though. I imagine you need to eat a lot to derive any satisfaction. These are mulberry trees. When the fruits are indeed edible, most important are the leaves, which we feed to silkworms. Without the creatures, we wouldn't have the silk to make our famous Atneran weave. Furthermore, the bark of the tree also possesses medicinal properties. You would be hard-pressed to find a more useful plant. Is that so? Aside from food, I wouldn't have considered any other purpose for it. Master Ritra! And Knits too! Aw, is that our boy? Ah, and his sister. If it isn't young Merad. That must be your sister, Yashra. Is all well at the orphanage? Yes, Your Excellency. The other children are very nice and we all look out for one another. Oh, just the other day, Estinian came to see us. Everyone was really excited. Truly, Estinian paid you a visit. That is well. Is she a new friend? Friend, you know what that is. What? You mean you don't? She is a visitor from a faraway land, you see, and is still unfamiliar with our language. Then we'll teach you. A friend is someone you like to play with. Play with? Xenos seemed to be enjoying himself when he fought you. Is that the same thing? More or less. I see, but is having someone to play with so fulfilling? I still do not understand why. Why he traversed the great expanse. Why he risked life and limb. For you. That's a whole question. But I waste energy dwelling on such things. I am not Xenos. I stand to gain nothing by knowing his heart. I'm sorry I couldn't explain it well. There's no need to apologize. The fault is not yours, but mine for failing to make sense of your words. Well, we had better get back to our errand. Goodbye. It was nice meeting you. Bye, kids. Through Xenos, I thought I understood the ways of your world. But the more I learn of it, the more I realize how little I actually know. It's all so strange, your behavior and your reasons. I find myself baffled at every turn. But the feeling is not unwelcome. I'm learning, bit by bit. It was the right decision to join you. I believe Zero's time here has been rewarding, and was in no small part due to your company. My thanks for agreeing to join us. Come, let us return to Megaduta.
Okay.
You know, Gears said a little while ago, this kind of has the vibe of like one of those like interim movies that you have like in anime a lot of the time, like a DBZ movie or whatever. Like you've got the new character that doesn't know the main cast, you've got a new like villain that is apparently stronger than anything else we've ever fought for some reason that we've never heard of before. You've got like the whole new plot line and stuff, which means that Zero's probably gonna die at the end, but honestly, if she dies, I'm rioting. Welcome back, Master Tia. Will you be heading to the guest chambers? Uh-huh.
So, what are your impressions of Radzatan?
Yeah, what you think,
There's
Zero?
a lot of mortals.
Yeah, pretty much everyone here is mortal.
Considering your origin, I can see why that might be your first observation. Though they would call each other people, I think.
Yeah, just people.
If you wish to know about our fair city, I should be glad to place a guide at your disposal.
Can that be me? Can I be the guide?
No need. I'll show myself around. There's only so much about my home I can share with you in return, after all. While I remember some few tales of the past, I cannot speak to their authenticity.
What do you mean?
But if that is enough, then I will tell you of the events that saw darkness engulf our world. The Contra Memoria.
Sure.
We are all ears. Please.
Long ago, light filled the world and all was at peace. But then the servants of darkness came, and they bequeathed a black art unto men. Channeling the power of hope and prayer, one could call forth fearsome beings known as Eidolons.
Icons.
The Asians. And these Eidolons are surely primals.
That's what we've been fighting.
Then you have faced the same, and understand that when an Eidolon is birthed, strife follows. And in such strife, the weak are the first to suffer. When it seemed the world would be plunged into chaos, heroes appeared. They who were blessed with a singular power, the power to bind the ether of Eidolons within crystals known as Memoria. My mother was one such Memoriate. But in fighting to save many, she herself was touched by darkness. As was I.
And so you were born part Void Sent, before the world was overcome.
How exactly did that calamity come to pass? Did the Memoriates not triumph?
They did. They expunged the seeds of chaos and restored the peace, only to find themselves seduced by the darkness they had sealed. They spread the taint, transforming men into monsters, what you call Void Sent, and raised armies to wage new wars.
Not the first to be corrupted by power, nor the last.
Some defied temptation and held fast to the light. My mother and I among them. For years and years we fought, but it was not enough. And when our strength was spent, our bulwarks broken, so too was the world.
The flood of darkness.
The stars faded from the heavens as a pall black as pitch enveloped creation. Darkness raged unchecked, rending the very walls of reality. I was cast into the rift, and there trapped for what felt like an eternity. Until I came upon a crack. Tiny, infinitesimal, but enough for me to squeeze through. And find my world changed beyond recognition, into the lightless waste you saw.
So that is how you were able to escape becoming a void scent in full.
I suppose I should consider myself fortunate. Were I like most others, I wouldn't have lasted a day before being devoured. We, the lost, are better equipped to survive in a lost world.
A lost world, you say? I wouldn't be so sure. The 13th is still there, is it not?
What are you getting at?
To explain requires that we initiate you into the truth of the source and its reflections. We warned that this will take a while.
Oh yeah, like fucking 3 expansions at least. Get comfy, Zero. This is a fucking tale. And I know it's gonna sound weird, and you probably won't believe it. But I can assure you of its veracity. 1,000-fold.
Then, unlike the worlds that have been rejoined, mine still...
The Oracle of Light prevented the first from being completely overcome. So the situation may not be completely identical to that of your 13th.
Lost inside you, find light again.
But the fact remains that we were able to restore a measure of balance to a world brought to the brink of destruction. Which gives me cause to hope there may be a way to restore light and life to the 13th.
Though Emmett Selk seemed very certain that it was made of lightless wasteland. Then again, he's been wrong about things before.
Of course, these are only possibilities. I offer no guarantees.
Right.
But having experienced what we have, I dare say we are more qualified than most to speak on the matter.
Wait, I don't understand. Why would you say these things? As if you mean to...
What? Restore it?
But the sole reason you came to the Void was...
To find a dragon, aye. And in light of what we've seen, we'd be fools to strive for more.
And yet...
But we Scions, former Scions, begging your pardon, have a habit of not leaving well enough alone.
You see, Zero, we tend to bite off more than we can chew.
And old habits die hard, don't they, my friend?
That they do.
Restoring the light would serve our efforts to find and free Ashdaya. There is no reason not to try.
Do as you will. I have no desire to save that world.
That's alright.
Be that as it may, we will have need of your power when next we face Voidsent.
Mm-hmm.
You know how it works. If you want my help, you must pay my price.
Of course.
And now that you've drawn Golbez's attention, it's going to cost you more. A lot more.
Okay.
I will consider this a deposit.
I love that we're getting so many more of these scenes of people just fucking hanging out. Oh good, it's not raining anymore. Though our time in the void was short, we managed to ascertain that my sister yet lives, and it cannot be overstated how fortunate we are to have met Zero. But the greater blessing is nevertheless you, my friend, for your encouragement to embark upon my search anew, and your help in overcoming the challenges thus far. Don't think just me. Estinian and Yushtola helped a lot too. I dare say they did much more. But okay. The fucking hole? Hello? Golbez and his minions will seek to stymie our efforts. Of this we can be sure. But with you all at my side, I have confidence that we will succeed, that we will find and liberate my sister, and that we shall return home together. We'll see it done. Meanwhile, there he is. I know.
First Scarmiglione, and now Barbaricia. Useless, the both of them.
Lol. LMAO even.
It was no lie. They conspire with a Memoriat.
And their search for the dragon will lead them here. The war looms nigh. We cannot allow these interlopers to interfere.
If I may, my lord, I have a plan to eliminate them. In order to guarantee its success, however, I will require Cagnezzo's cooperation.
Cagnezzo. Okay.
Yeah, there's sport to be had, then I'll play along. As much as I dislike following your lead, I have no patience for screaming.
Well and good to have confidence, but do not forget the cost of failure.
Lol.
Rest assured, I will see the dream to fruition. Even should I be consumed by my own flames, I will pave the way for one and all.
Then I will trust in your oath and your plan.
We will give you cause to rejoice, my lord.
Oh shit.
Ah, some excitement for a change.
This bitch about to be gone fishing.
No sacrifice is too great. Even should my 4 archfiends be lost, I will not halt my steps.
Okay, man. Sounds cool.
The prison of passivity is an obstacle to my cause, and so you must fall.
What's that? Wait. What the fuck?
What irony that the blessed damned should set us free.
Wait. I remember where I remember Golbez from. Oh my god.
As I swore so long ago.
Dude, how long you been trapped in the void, my man? Holy shit! Unless I'm thinking of a totally different guy, which is entirely possible, but... How long has this dude been in the fucking void?
The gate lies open. At long last, my ambition shall be fulfilled!
Who is this guy? Dude, I genuinely... I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Alright, well that should be all from me for tonight, unless we have something else coming from the patches. Oh, Abyssos, okay. Okay, so we have Abyssos as well. Which I can do. Claudian Labyrinthos. Okay. Let's go to fucking Labyrinthos. 8.6, no, 27.5. There it is, a non-welcome visitor. That's it. That's it. Yeah, let's fucking do it. Why not? Let's go. I'm feeling it. That was a lot shorter than I was expecting it to be. Bum. There we go, Claudian. Hey, my man. What's good? I'm a bard now. What's going on? Alright, Claudian, what's going on? K'Nix! I've made a breakthrough! After uncountable days and nights, I finally hearkened to the crystal's whispers, and I must say... Uh-oh. Professor Claudian, where are your manners? While I understand all too well your enthusiasm, I must remind you that even the most academically inclined prefer a composed recounting of events. Yes, of course. My apologies, K'Nix. Being consumed by my research for so long, I am afraid I have quite forgotten how to engage in civilized conversation. In that case, perhaps we should start from the beginning, with a crystal set adrift upon the ethereal tides, containing the memories of a party yet unknown. They cried out for deliverance from Pandemonium, where the ancients kept volatile creations under lock and key. You yourself witnessed the power devouring the facility from within, and the advent of a divine monstrosity, wrought of mythic beast and powerful mage. Fortunately, your martial prowess and the combined magical talents of your companions Themis and Ericthonius were sufficient to restore order to the circles of Asphodelos. The greater threat remains. In the depths of Pandemonium, a presence yet stirs, its intentions and identity shrouded in mystery. That is the issue at hand, is it not? Yes. Since you returned to us, we worked tirelessly to discern the nature of the crystal. In the process, I detected an anomalous etheric signature, which I believe arose from the memories stored within. Analysis of this pattern suggested a feeling of loss or yearning, specifically the yearning to be made whole. And indeed, ambient readings have revealed a faint but identical signature. This can only mean that another such crystal exists in our time. So, my friend, I must depart to search for it forthwith. By tracing the matching etheric signature to its source, I believe I will be a simple matter to find our crystal's twin. Professor, will this expedition be carried out only by us, or will K'Nix grace us with his protection? I'm afraid he has more pressing matters to attend to, my dear Rosinad. Namely, to seek out the secrets which lie nestled within Pandemonium, where this all began. From all that we've heard, it appears that time traversal from the Crystal Tower is not fluid. That is to say, one can but travel in predetermined intervals. It would be prudent to check in on occasion, in case there are any unanticipated changes. As for you, my loyal assistants, I would ask you to remain here and continue cataloging the ancient creations. You can't mean. Do you intend to search for the crystal on your own? Why, yes, that would be the most efficient use of resources, would it not? In fact, I've already commissioned a ship and pilot for the very purpose. I trust you to take good care of the laboratory in my absence. Oh, there he goes. Okay, man. Is he gonna be okay? I apologize for that somewhat abrupt departure. While progress is in sight, Professor Claudian tends to become blind to all else. Indeed, and he has been worse than usual. While I cannot fault him for his excitement, I do wish he would spare a thought for those around him. For reasons unknown, the crystal seems loath to be overheard. Much as it spoke only to you last time, none but the Professor has been able to capture its ethereal yearning, which has served only to convince him that he can solve this puzzle on his own. Surely after some time alone he'll come to remember how valuable we are. The search for this crystal seemed to be a simple enough matter. Let him have his adventure, and upon his return, I'm certain he'll be back to his usual self. As for you, K'Nix, it may be best to return to Pandemonium, as Professor Claudian suggested. Speaking of which, I did have a request of my own to make. Traveling to Pandemonium requires you to pass through Elpis, correct? There is something I would have you investigate in my stead. While those creations confined within Pandemonium are considered to be failures, I doubt that's the whole story. Barring exceptional cases, there must have been under observation in Elpis before being consigned to their shackles. And if we know anything about the ancients, it's that they would have kept thorough records of the results. Ah, brilliant. Delving into these records may shed light on creatures Kinix has yet to encounter. If your theory proves correct, that is. While there are no guarantees, it certainly beats the current strategy of running forward blindly with only their strength to carry the day. For your own sake as well as ours, please, unearth what information you can. I'll do my best. I mean, Urianger has been teaching me how to read. I think I can do it all right now. God, they talk a lot. Fuck's sakes. Ugh. Dude, they talk so much. Alright, off we go. Oitonoikos. Oh wait, before we go. There we go. God, I love Alpus. It's so fucking pretty, dude. Ah, Themis, there you are. You seek records of Pandemonium's creations. Master Themis has just finished perusing the very same. I should not be surprised that we both arrived at the same conclusion. Luckily, I have saved you the trouble and gleaned what information I could. Ah, so you know each other. I was dreading having to once again scour the archives, but perhaps instead I'll rest for a spell. If there's nothing else, I shall take my leave. What'd you find, Themis? As should we, for I have undone the warding sigil blocking the entrance to Abyssos. I came here merely to chase an idle suspicion while awaiting your return. Fortunately, while Pandemonium's protective wards continue to be assailed by our unknown foe, there have been no fluctuations so great as to make me doubt Ericthonius' capacity to keep watch over Asphodelos while I'm away. He works diligently to master interment, and he might deliver the creations back to their cages by his own hand. I thought it best to give him time to hone his craft. And since fate has brought us here, I would ask you to accompany me while I attend to another matter. More idle suspicions that I would like to chase down. Rest assured, it shall not take long. I simply have a few questions to ask an acquaintance of mine. Come. He has agreed to meet us near the Naos to Pandemonium. Okay. Oh, God fucking damn it. I hate having to... Fine. I hate this area. There's just no easy way to get fucking anywhere. I can't teleport yet. Or teleport? What the fuck? I can't fly yet. I'll get the ether currents off stream. Here you are. As I pondered our expedition in Pandemonium, I couldn't help but be mystified by how strongly the warders we encountered felt for La Habrea, whether it be for good or for ill. Hesperos and Erichthonios were two sides of the same coin. The former looked to his mentor with absolute devotion, while the latter looks to his father with bold hatred. I would not expect a familiar such as you to understand this, but such extreme emotions toward a single individual are quite rare indeed. Naturally, I feel gratitude toward my mother and father, yet we are all equals in the larger picture of the star. This view is not unique to myself. It is more or less accepted as the way of things. Ha! By contrast, the researchers of Pandemonium seem to view La Habrea with a feeling approaching obsession. Whether driven by love or hate, they have all been drawn to him. There were many other aspects of the facility's particulars I found troubling besides. I decided the best course of action would be to go straight to the source and pose my questions to a member of the Words of La Habrea. Oh. Hello? My apologies to have kept you waiting, Master Themis. I understand you're conducting an investigation of Pandemonium and wish to know of its origins. Indeed. In particular, I wish to know why exactly Pandemonium was built directly under Elpis. Okay. The facility is overseen by the Words of La Habrea, after all. Why keep it so close to Elpis, whose governing body has no say in its day-to-day operations? At first, I thought it was to be simply a matter of convenience. Those creatures which were deemed failures by the researchers of Elpis could be easily ushered into their new homes. Imagine my surprise when a trip to the archives revealed that many of the creations were sent from organizations beyond Elpis, including from the Words of La Habrea themselves. Given this, albeit limited, information, I cannot but feel that the Academia Anina would have been a more fitting locale. What does Elpis have that cannot be found there? These are fitting questions, and one we have asked ourselves many times in recent years. Alas, the nature of Pandemonium's construction does not lend itself to relocation. When first it was built, circumstances weren't as they are now. As you surmised, the majority of the creations kept within Pandemonium was sent from Elpis. Yet as the years passed, interests changed. Failures and creations deemed too flawed even to submit to Elpis paradoxically drew the attention of Pandemonium's research.
That is quite the change. In fact, it almost runs counter to the facility's original purpose. Who is it that decides which creations will be the subject of research? Master La Habrea. Such authority is reserved for the Chief Keyword, and he has taken it upon himself to step into that role. So if Pandemonium's resources were being misused, it would be under La Habrea's authority, correct? I know not what you're suggesting, but the keywords also hold some sway within the facility. Not even Master La Habrea would be free from their scrutiny. They are duty-bound to report any irregular... What the fuck? Why did I say it? Okay. Any irregularities as soon as possible. Although I admit as of late the communication has been somewhat sporadic, we but recently received a report from one of the keywords stating that all is well within Pandemonium's halls. Really? Are you certain that a keyword sent it? Yes, of course. Our communication suffered a temporary obstruction, but I can assure you that the words did their due diligence in confirming the identity of the sender. Thank you. This information will be helpful in my investigation. That will be all for my part. Then I shall take my leave. While you are yet permitted to conduct your investigation freely, I must remind you that the warder's work is delicate, and it would be remiss to disturb them for longer than is necessary. All is well. A blatant lie, and to that we both can attest. One of the remaining keywords is most certainly unique with the party behind us. Let us hurry. I know not why our adversary sent that report, but 'tis plain that we must return to Pandemonium with haste. Off we go! Dude, my throat is fucking killing me. These bitches talk so fucking much. Shut up! Why don't you? Calm yourself. Be quiet, even. No, go away. Go away. No. Uh-oh. 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 We're fine. I cannot guess as to why this false report has arisen now, but it certainly bodes ill. As does the knowledge that our mysterious mastermind has at least one more keyword to puppet. Regardless, they have tipped their hand, and we would be remiss to leave Ericthonius at the mercy of their machinations. Let us hope no harm has befallen him. We live in hope! Woohoo. You good, my dude? Close. Not quite. I've traced these sigils countless times, yet still I lack the strength to maintain the spell. And now time works against me. I can no longer be victim to my own ineptitude. What? Who goes there? There is something to be admired in such single-minded effort, even if your methods leave much to be desired.
You allowed this familiar to catch you unawares. Have you set your sights so high as to forget you walk upon the earth? I know this creature, a familiar of the Phoenix, but that monster has looked away. That it is, in spite of the trouble I went to in freeing it, I might add. Begrudge me for addressing you in this ill-fitting form if you must. But the control of Asphodelos wrested from my grasp. 'Tis simply the best I can offer you. Hide if you will, but mark my words, I will find you and make you pay for the chaos you've sown. Now, there is no need for such hostility. A calm heart stays the course. The wisdom of La Habrea, your father. And how would you know what wisdom he speaks? I've heard those words many times. The scolding of a tutor whose students struggle to grasp them as rudimentary lessons, seething with disgust. No. I'm not told that to anyone, not even Keyword Hesperos. That can only mean one thing. That still you insist on mocking me! Stop this farce, La Habrea! At last you move to keep up. Pity that you remain behind, nevertheless. Oh! What? As ever you are, always you fail to learn, fail to understand, fail to act. And though fate deemed to offer an escape, you remain here. You are bereft of magical prowess and common sense, both. But you need not despair. Dull though you may be, you are yet indispensable to Pandemonium's great experiment. There's the affection I remember. Tell me, did I ever once measure up to your expectations? You shall. Take pride in that, and rejoice to see your wish fulfilled. What? What wish? Come, and all shall be revealed. All this rage, this hatred, is but a consequence of your ignorance. Our desires align more than you know. What are you? Uninvited guests join our reunion. It seems fortune no longer favors you. Yo, you good? Who's this bitch? I'ma kill him. Do you think I have any interest in listening to your prattle, let alone bowing to your will? I'm no longer a child, and my faith lies with those who have earned it. Damn straight. Get fucked. So these are the heroes who brought Hesperos low, even as power divine flowed through his veins. 'Tis plain there are worthier subjects to contend with. Okay, man. Bruh. Mahabra. Thank you. If you had shown up even a moment later, I shudder to think what would have become of me. There's something I must tell you. I know who's behind this. There is but one person who can hold thrall over familiar creation and keyword alike. And so there can be but one conclusion. Lahabrea was the driving force behind this chaos from the start. There is logic to that. There are few with the wherewithal to even consider experimentation on such a scale, let alone the capacity to create demigods from man and beast with the rest of us none the wiser. Considering the magnitude of his work with the convocation and the words, his relatively minor role as chief keyword comes under little scrutiny, even as it provides him the authority to wield dangerous magics. It may serve as veil and mantle, both. Still, I find the notion hard to accept. The misdeeds perpetrated here could not have been done by the Lahabrea I know. You have met him, yes? Do you think he is capable of this? Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Very. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 Lahabrea is capable of far more than you know. Is he? So you believe Lahabrea to be a man of few scruples, if it brings his goals closer to his reach? That alone should be enough, but let me assure you, Lahabrea holds nothing so dear as his own ambition. While he may not be one to let emotions stand in the way of his mission, I cannot believe there are no depths to which he would not stoop. Although we met briefly, the impression he left on me stands in stark contrast to your evaluation. Though his methods are unorthodox, they seemed gilded by a firm understanding of what is just. There's one way to find out for certain. Delve deeper into Pandemonium, and pull back the curtain on this mystery ourselves. A wise course. I would not deny the truth if I saw it with my own eyes, even if it was discomforting to behold. There we go. Then we must move forward with no excess of caution. Lahabrea, or whoever is behind this, has likely spread their tentacles into every corner of Pandemonium. We can safely assume that other keywords won't greet us with open arms. Agreed. Let us make our way through Abyssos one careful step at a time. I shall stay by Erichthonios' side, in case our enemies think to target him again. Could I trouble you to take the vanguard? I got it, dude. Thank you. As a precaution, I shall safeguard you with a simple spell. This will ensure that even should we become separated, my phantom warriors will still come to your aid. If it does come to battle, the keyword's magics will put us at a disadvantage once again. Luckily, we have you to even the scales somewhat. I trust you shall be liberal with your weight. Yeah, man. The fifth circle of hell. Come on, DPS. Come on, don't fall asleep, DPS. Come on, DPS. Come on, be awake, DPS. Come on, say yes, DPS. Come on, DPS. Come on, be awake, DPS. Come on, yes. Oh, what? What? Oh, there I go. Oh, okay, goodbye. Yo, banger alert? Banger alert? Oh, fuck, banger alert? Cage match. Oh, God. That's a carbuncle. Uh-oh, honey. Let's go. Let's go, lesbians, let's go. Yo, fucking banger alert. Holy shit. Fucking using crunch? Fucking Pokemon ass? The fuck? Well, what do we do here? Anything? Okay. Where do we... Alright, so far so good. Doesn't seem too bad. Oh. Alright, yeah, okay, phase 2, got it. Oh no! Oh, there it goes. Ah! Ow. Oh! Okay. Okay, man. Ow. God, but this is such a banger though. Okay. Got it. Ah, fuck! Oh god! Help! Oh! I see now. Okay. No bone stacks for you, just death. Okay, awesome. Fuck. Nice. Hey gang, don't worry, I'm fine. Come on, Ericthonios. You can do it, man. Come on. I believe in you. Oh, good man, good man. Did everybody else leave so I could just get everything? They did. Literally everyone else left. Everyone else left so I could get everything. Aw. Okay, man. So that was something. So this is where our research is conducted on creations imbued with poisons and venoms. Ericthonios and I were conveyed not far from here. It seems our foe is finding it more difficult to surprise us. Fortunately for you, since they appear particularly keen to see you dispatched as quickly as possible. Even alone, you are a force to be reckoned with. Part of me is glad you emerged victorious, that I might observe you further. Wow, Rhea? Ah, hello. Were the circumstances different, I might thank you for keeping my son alive for this long. But I believe we can forgo introductions. Unless I have misread you. Trauma, 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 trauma. I'm all too familiar, Paragon. A charming appellation. But I'm afraid I hold no such position. No, I am La Habrea, of the Convocation of 14. If you truly are who you claim to be, then answer this question. That can wait. Huh? Ugh! What is this? Now this is curious. The trap I wove at your feet reacts to ether, but you remain unaffected. Such thin ether, and in an unfamiliar composition besides. It is of no matter, I suppose. A more direct approach will beget the same results. I think the fuck not, sir. I would advise you to think carefully before deciding your next action. Strike me down here, and Erichthonius' wish shall remain unfulfilled. Never again shall he meet Athena. Huh? Mother! You would dare hide behind her name! Listen well, Erichthonius. We are of the same mind concerning your mother. You have your allies for protection, so what harm is there in hearing me out? Erichthonius, wait. There is a question I must needs ask first. If you are truly La Habrea, why speak such blatant lies? Bitter in defeat, are we? Say my name. A simple request. Themis, was it? A trifle soon forgotten, as are you. You don't know his name. I have my answer. The La Habrea that I knew took pride in the Convocation, and would never suffer its denigration. Nice. Get him, Elidibus. You sully his station with this farce. Oh. Themis, what are you saying? La Habrea and I hardly saw eye to eye, but I know his voice when I hear it. Indeed, he makes a passing fine imitation in appearance and manner. However, the real La Habrea would never call me by the name Themis. Yo? What trouble have you gotten yourself into, Elidibus? Yo! Imposter. You have no right to claim that form, that mask. Who is this? Who's this guy? What? Who? That's what I'm saying. Kumst? 'Twas a mask that sickened me to wear. The mask of La Habrea, a man who values his position above all, who would murder his own wife in pursuit of duty. Yet you would assume my name and wield powers that are mine by right. Any worth you may have hinges on that which you so despise. Such trite provocations. I will not be goaded into finishing this ere my work is done. Erichthonius, listen well. I am Hephaestus. And it is I whom you should call father. Ericthonius, I am your father. No! That's impossible! What in the name of creation? We would do well not to stand idle while our enemy is about. I believe an explanation is in order, Elidibus. Let us return to safety so you may provide it. Ah, that sounds more like the La Habrea I know. The fuck? What the entire shit? Before we depart, however, I must offer you an apology. As La Habrea said, I am Elidibus, one of the Convocation and emissary of their will. I know. For reasons which do not involve you, it was necessary to hide my identity while investigating this place. Still, that hardly excuses my deception. Dude, it's chill, I knew. I know a thing or two about deception myself. This is reassuring to hear. The burdens we bear are heavy enough without adding a grudge to them. In any case, we have pressing matters to attend to. Let's do as La Habrea suggested and return to the gates. We could speak there. Sure, man. Let's go. Please help him. Save him. The fuck? Okay, man. Sure. I guess. Question mark, ellipsis. As you are aware of by now, I am known as Elidibus. After my dear friend Azem and I detected irregularities in Pandemonium, we decided the best course of action would be to hide my station as I conducted my investigation. We're friends? We're friends! I'm sure La Habrea as well is eager to find out why I hid who I was, so I shall save that story for later. First, I would like to speak of you, my friend. Although neither Azem nor I had ever met you in the flesh, you came with their highest recommendation. That alone was enough for me to accept you as an ally without question. That somewhere in the world a guiding star so similar to themselves was out there amused Azem to no end. There was not a shade of doubt in their heart that you would be a formidable ally. Yay! Yay! My uncentered self trusts me. Honestly, yeah, like it would just be like, they would just think it's really funny and like, no, let them at it, let's see what goes on, let's see what happens. Oh, there's some, oh, that's weird. Anyway, yeah, no, trust them, this will be funny. Furthermore, I have heard stories that Mistress Vana, who held the position of Zem previously, journeyed with a familiar much like yourself. That made the decision to trust you all the easier. She too now dons the white robes of an advisor. If she placed her absolute faith in you, I knew I would be in capable hands. Aware though I was of the path you had walked, I had no interest in exposing you. I merely wanted to meet you, travel by your side for a while. I may know but a small portion of your whole story. That is enough for me to believe you would never lead me astray. I wanted to tell you that. And I never did. His father's eye, who's not actually his father, apparently? The entire fuck? I don't know how long it's been since we last spoke, La Habrea. And truth be told, I had hoped we never would again. But I see now that I was a fool to think I could ever escape your meddling. Just, what is that thing that called himself La Habrea? Why is he the spitting image of your younger self? Huh? I find it hard to believe you've only just now found out such a being was wreaking havoc in Pandemonium. Did you think matters would simply sort themselves out? I suppose you deserve at least a cursory explanation. I was well aware of the anomalies occurring within Pandemonium, including the fact that Azem and Elidibus had taken it upon themselves to investigate. I saw no reason to insert myself into this situation. For a time, that was. Imagine my surprise when, instead of a formal report from you and yours, I received a communication from one of the key wards stating that research and operations were proceeding as usual. While Hephaestus' deception was almost childish in its simplicity, it became plain to me that your grasp on the situation was slipping. So you knew of his existence from the beginning. I can hardly imagine that you would suffer another to masquerade as one of the convocation. Not without good reason, at least. As you well know, the name La Habrea is but a marker of my station. It is not the name I was born with. Hephaestus has claimed that for himself. I cannot fault him for it, as he is my other half, in a manner of speaking. He knows all that I know, my equal in every way. Yet within his heart is naught but greed, envy, and desire. All the emotions that we are loath to acknowledge within ourselves. If what you say is true, what purpose would such a being serve? He is the product of experimentation gone awry, a reminder of the days when I was yet young and reckless. I thought him sealed away for good, but it seems time has a way of unearthing the shame we bury. When you spoke of my mother, he looked at you with venom in his eyes, blamed you for her death. Tell me, was he right to do so? His words were but the ramblings of a tortured mind. The hatred and despair he endures has warped his view of the world irreparably. But now that he has awakened, he must be put to rest. If he succeeds in breaching Pandemonium's protective wards, he shall invite disaster unto our star. As Chief Key Ward of Pandemonium, it is my duty to decide the proper course of action. As such, I declare that all research shall be summarily abandoned and the facility destroyed. Like, all of it? What? You would leave the other warders to their doom? 'Tis a choice befitting La Habrea. Do you disagree? You speak of duty, and ours is to guide our star and its inhabitants upon the correct course. It is no surprise that you would choose annihilation of Pandemonium if its existence posed even the remotest risk to our people. Yet, as you can see by Erichthonius' response, the decision is somewhat more nuanced than that. Azem and I grappled with this conundrum for some time, in fact. That is precisely why I chose to involve myself directly. It was the only way I could truly determine the best solution. And you need not trouble yourself with that further. Chief Key Ward must prevent the worst from occurring, no matter the cost. Your feelings, Elidibus, are of no consequence. Have you taken even a moment to consider another path? No! You spared nary a thought for aught but yourself and your duty. You have no idea the trials we've endured, the foes that Canixa has stood against. Knix, is it? A being of such ether as I have never seen. What are you? They are the guiding star that shall lead us safely through this. Thanks to their stout arm and steadfast courage, we have subdued the mythic creations and returned them to their cells. Speaking of which, I would hear your opinion, Knix. As outsiders, we are in a unique position to look upon circumstances with our vision unclouded by attachment. It's too soon to give up on saving the others. Agreed. We still know next to nothing about Hephaestus, and I highly doubt La Habrea has been forthcoming with the truth. But we've managed to regain control of Asphodelos. He must be made to see that there's merit in continuing on this path. I have it. Speak in your official capacity as Elidibus the Emissary. Judge which approach is more sound, and even La Habrea would be compelled to listen. As Elidibus, I am duty-bound to assess the matter from a position of impartiality. My opinion as Themis can carry no weight. You understand what that means, yes? I do. Even so, you've walked with us all this time, seen what we've seen. Based on that alone, I trust that you'll find the best way forward. What does it mean? What? Go on. Very well. Then as in my capacity as emissary, I shall state my judgment. At present, there are merits both in destroying Pandemonium outright and in taking time to rescue its researchers. And neither is yet an impossible task. Therefore, I judge that the most measured choice will be to continue upon our present course. We delve into Abyssos, interring any mythic creations we encounter along the way. You have yet to witness Knix's might and Erichthonius' resolve. I would ask that you see our capabilities firsthand, and only then decide if our endeavor is futile. If such is the will of the emissary, then I shall obey. However, if indeed I find your strength to be lacking, I trust there will be no objections to the immediate destruction of Pandemonium. You needn't worry about that. We won't fail. You are bolder than I remember. And you're even more tedious than I remember. Knix, come find me when you're finished. Erichthonius is understandably frustrated, but if we are to conquer Abyssos, we must go forth with clear heads. Pray lend an ear to his troubles, that their weight might be lightened. Oh boy. Erichthonius. Buddy, what's eating you, pal? What's eating you, pal? Come on. Talk to me. You do have my gratitude, ill-fit as I am to show it at the moment. Without your words to sway him, La Habrea would have carried out his plan without a second thought. When at first we realized the creations had slipped their bonds, The other key wards did all in their power to restore order. Even though they could have chosen escapes, they remained to aid their allies. I'm certain not a soul among them would wish to see this facility erased from the world. And they don't deserve to be abandoned simply for carrying out their duty. And besides, Hephaestus has secrets yet untold. Secrets that would be buried if Pandemonium were reduced to rubble. I mean to uncover the truth behind his words. The truth of my mother. While La Habrea was quick to dismiss his claims, I failed to see what Hephaestus would gain by fabricating such a story. All I was told of my mother's death was that she perished in an accident. No one would say more. It was almost as if they feared saying more, in fact. Even if it was not La Habrea that dealt the final blow, we've seen with our own eyes how quickly he can condemn others to die. I only wish to know at last what befell her. What do you think, Nix? Does the La Habrea you know have any regard for the lives of others? Or will he carry out his duty with another's blood on his hands? I have no idea what he might be like in this age. This age? Just how long has it been since you last met? Regardless, I'd like you to try and view him as he is now. Another opinion would be much appreciated. But it is plain there is much to consider. Thank you, Knix. It's easy for me to get carried away by emotion where he's concerned. We should focus on the task at hand, proving to La Habrea that we are capable of saving Pandemonium and its keepers. The most convincing way to do that would be to regain control of the business. Let's do it. Although I'm loath to admit it, he would know more about those deaths than any of us. That seeing as how we require every advantage we can afford. Knix, would you speak to him for us? He seems to have a special interest in your capabilities, and may deign to help at your suggestion, if only to see what you can do. Alright, man. Let's do the thing. Erixonius appears to have a deep trust in you, and Elidibus tells me you share some relation to Zem. Your unusual ether does not mark you as a familiar. It is unlike anything I've seen, even among the countless concepts I've observed. I think I would have encountered such an existence I cannot create by my own hand. Zem never ceases to surprise. The previous Zem was much the same. In taking the entirety of the star into consideration, she came to hold dear emotions of people that a more logical mind would have discarded. This made her act in her own self-interest more often than not. Just as you and Elidibus have conducted yourselves in this matter. The true danger of Azem's nature is its tendency to infect all those they come into contact with. Yeah, I'm a little rascal. Emmett Silk said much the same. Trust that I shall do naught that would violate my duty. And yet you so frivolously invoked your authority as emissary to justify this little excursion. It matters little, however. Only your deeds can speak for you now. You wish to know more of Abyssos, I take it. Although I no longer have control over many of its functions, I can yet sense what creations lie within. The chief key ward's reach is far indeed. Well then, what do we have to look forward to? I sense no creations of note. Perhaps they have been made into fodder for experimentation. Or perhaps they've been transferred to the deeper circles. Yet Hephaestus would never allow you safe passage. He has left a trial for you to overcome. I speak of Hegemone, keyword of Abyssos. Although her presence is stained with marks of corruption, it is unmistakable. I knew her as a woman gifted in magic, and blessed with a highly logical mind. While I can sense those qualities within her still, there is something else at work. Done having a tantrum? If I was to hazard a guess, I would say that's because she's already been twisted into Hemithios. That was against her will. Knix, Themis, we must rescue her from that cruel fate. And if we cannot, we can at least steal her away until we find a means to undo the damage. Your allies make you bold, Erechthonius. I very much look forward to seeing how far they carry you. Oh dear. Family drama. Okay. Let's go, 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 let's go. Come on, tank. There we go. Yes, yes, yes. Why, hello there. I'm going to enter life. Okay, wow, you, oh, okay, alright, okay. Fucking banger alert? Banger alert. Oh, I see. Okay. Jesus, okay. What do I do about that? Oh, you're supposed to turn the other way, okay. See, now I know. Fucking banger alert! Holy shit, dude! Cat jam, cat jam, cat jam, cat jam, cat jam. That wasn't a good place to stash. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Come on, my boy, you can do it. Do it, my boy. Hooray! Nods. Oh, I got a commendation. How? How and why? I don't know. Thank you. We've won! The key ward is sealed away and alive this time. La Brea can't deny us now. Our plan was a success, though I hardly need tell you that. Hegemone has been sealed away, and now you have no choice but to admit the merit in our methods. You have the right of it. I am not so petty as to deny the achievements of those I've squabbled with, no matter how strongly I disagree. Moreover, this being, either as thin as retreating mist, unable to wield creation magics, yet powerful enough to subdue a Hemetheos, has made this ordeal far more interesting. Then we have leave to continue? As for that, there is one among you whose very presence puts the others at risk. It would be best to proceed without him, for failure would have consequences that reach far beyond Pandemonium. And of whom do you speak? A warder who cannot even conduct his duty without aid. In this place, hope alone is not enough to overcome what awaits you. A single misstep will send all to their doom. Come on, you can do it, pal. As long as we each do our part and look to the allies by our side, even a neophyte can appraise his companions. That's something Knix and Sems taught me. While I do not wish to express any bias, I am inclined to agree. If my investigation has made anything clear, it is that we are together greater than the sum of our parts. And hope has brought us this far. It drives us to seek the right path, and to act before that path lies closed to us. Then tell me, what is it you hope for? To see Hephaestus in chains. That's the surest way to prevent further sacrifices. I'm aware that destroying Pandemonium would rid us of him, but the cost is far too great. And I admit, I wish to know how he means to resurrect Athena. And there we have it. You must leave this place at once. Do not think to set foot in Pandemonium again. Huh? Dude. You are capable, that much is plain. Yet Hephaestus cannot be suffered to live. I shall not allow his talk of resurrection to poison mine or anyone else's mind. Life flows in a cycle. This is known. All souls return to the underworld, and Athena's is no exception. She has likely found a new vessel and a new journey to embark upon. You cannot be ignorant to the folly of Hephaestus' words. Even were he to breathe life into a body, the soul contained within would not be your mother's. What if our knowledge is imperfect? What if Hephaestus has discovered something that no one else has? He knows all that you do, understands the bitter reality of the world. He wouldn't pursue the impossible. Think, Erechthonius. I've already explained that he is merely my twisted reflection. Is it worth bringing back your mother if it means others are used and discarded like tools? Is it worth it to see her once more? Now you measure the worth of your colleagues' lives. What was that foolish braying about saving them? Merely a performance to hide your childish devotion to your mother. Please, such barbs will get us nowhere. We should first discuss. You would call me fool! You who murdered your wife in service of your ambition, for the sake of the star, no doubt. Oh, I can hear it again. That voice inside my head. I know who to follow. Hephaestus! Father! Uh-oh. Mother. Oh, I love you so. This voice will guide me to you. Oh no. No, no, no. Erechthonius! No, listen not! Listen not, Erechthonius! Who? Apologies. You taught me that a calm heart stays the course. But I could never even grasp the rudder. Erechthonius. Well. Hephaestus is cunning despite his warped mind. Whatever took hold of Erechthonius, it made short work of his reason. From the moment he laid eyes upon me, I could sense his hatred and rage simmering below the surface. It was but a matter of time until it spilled forth, and that was when he fell into the spell's embrace. A magic will with which such skill that Erechthonius himself failed to notice until it was too late. If this is the measure of Hephaestus' power, then the other keywords had little chance to resist it. We saw his work during our encounter with Hesperus. Doubtless Hephaestus' magics fed his admiration and envy, until there was room for naught else in his heart. And there was something else besides. Did you not feel the presence of another? I heard a voice, but it was telling him not to listen. As I thought, someone was trying to warn Erechthonius, but whom? Could it have been one of the keywords? Alas, their warning arrived too late. I had already provoked Erechthonius past the point of no return. I bear the burden for this failure. In my stubbornness, I could but scorn the boy, and Hephaestus knew that. And now I dread to think of the ordeal that waits him due to my rashness. Yeah, it's your fucking fault, idiot! Dumbass! It's your fucking fault! Get wrecked, son! God. Take the L, dude. There's yet time to save him. We can easily regain control of Abyssos. giving us a firm foothold from which to brave Pandemonium's lowest level. The enemy is within reach. Let's go. Just as with Hesperus, Erichthonius is in no danger of being consumed. Erichthonius is in danger of being consumed by Hephaestus' spell. However, I have faith that he will not lose sight of himself. The way forward is clear. La Habrea, pray tell us all you know of what we shall find beyond Abyssos. I can only assume one more keyword lies in wait. The deepest level of Pandemonium is called Tartaros, and your passage shall be challenged not only by a keyword. Hephaestus has laid traps in every corner of its holes. You have no hope of surviving far past the threshold. That, I expect, is where Nyx shall shine. The dissolute ether shall allow them to slip through the traps unimpeded. We saw it when Hephaestus had no effect, and doubtless even he has yet to devise a countermeasure. Then time is of the essence. Hephaestus is already well aware that you can match a keyword in battle. You will not stand idle while you stroll past his other defenses at your leisure. Agreed. However, clarity will be indispensable to our success, and I'm afraid I must insist upon it ere we depart. What do you mean? We have yet to discern to what end Hephaestus would use Erichthonius. If you know, I would ask that you enlighten us. And then there is the matter of Athena. Why do you so fiercely rebuke Erichthonius' feelings for his mother? While I understand that the very thought of resurrecting the dead is anathema, you act as if grief over her passing should be equally so. How are we to grapple with what plagues our friend and drives our foe if you refuse to acknowledge it? I do acknowledge it. I wish only to spare those that feel its still greater pain. Uh-huh. So instead of being honest, you bicker like a child? How dare you? No, you were right. The blame for Erichthonius' fate rests squarely on my shoulders. Damn right it does! Very well. I shall lay bare the truth. But only after the foe before us has been laid low. Alright, I'll hold you to that. The remaining keyword is Agdistis. She has served in Pandemonium since its inception, and her affinity for magic is peerless even among the keywords. Hephaestus knows that losing her would mean the end of his experiments. He has hidden her in a space unreachable by conventional means. But your presence makes mockery of such barriers. The scarcity of your ether means it would be trivial to send you directly to Agdistis. You shall approach as closely as Corson will allow. We know where the battle will commence, so I do not anticipate difficulty in detecting your presence. From afar, I shall do my best to provide you with a ground on which to fight, and phantom allies to aid you. As for the interment, I have yet to think of a foolproof method. Interment shall not be necessary. How do you mean? From here, I can sense Agdistis' essence, but it is scarcely recognizable. Hephaestus was more ambitious with her than he was with Hegemone. She has been transfigured, such that barely a scantling of herself remains. We can but take comfort in what a mercy the underworld will be to her. Oh. Okay. I'll put her down. Poor girl. Let's go, 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 let's go. Dungeon party sounds gay, I'm in. Okay, man. Oh, Jesus. Ad phase? No. Oh, there I go. Okay. Okay, man. Sorry, I did my best. Well, I got commendations for my abysmal performance. Yay. Sup, gang? The moment Agdistis was slain, the flow of ether and pandemonium focused keenly on this location, creating a tunnel of sorts through which we could quickly convey ourselves. It was almost as if we were ushered here. The space was created with care and concealed with powerful wards. Only a key ward would be able to detect it, and even then with great difficulty. Ergo... Oh... If only I could restore Tartaros to order, but I'm afraid this is the most I can manage with such power as remains to me. It's been too long, Master La Habrea. Likewise, Keyword Agdistis. I should not be surprised you were able to break free of Hephaestus' spells, even diminished as you were. It was not an easy task, even with your aid. His curses dig into one's heart, creating a storm of emotions that is all too easy to become lost in. Only by chance did a fragment of myself remain, illuminating a path through the madness. And thus am I able to appear before you now. Even while my body was powerless to resist Hephaestus' commands, some small part of my logical mind stood alone in defiance, and even managed to speak to the outside world. Oh, that was her. The report. That was you. Doubtless you recognize my voice from the many times I have called out to you. The hope that those pleas would not fall on deaf ears was all that kept me from succumbing to hopelessness. Glad I could hear you. But I have a greater purpose here than simply saying my farewells. There is something you must know, that the tragedies of the past do not repeat in the present. Forgive me for what I am about to do, Master La Habrea, but the story must be told. It is the only way to understand Hephaestus' fixation on Erechthonius. No longer can you hide your heart away. Oh boy. Hephaestus. No, the mask marks him as La Habrea. Master La Habrea had brought an end to Lady Athena's life, and sealed away a part of his memories and emotions within Hephaestus. These are my recollections of the moments following. And you truly have no intention of revealing the truth to Erechthonius. My lesser half is now buried where none can find it. We would be wise to do the same with our memory of this day. Blood should not sway the spirits so, but Athena's teachings have warped the boy. I fear he would see our star burn to keep his mother safe. Erechthonius believes that he feels love, but he is shackled by dependence. He could not bear the truth. His dependence makes it all the more important to be open with him. He will seek answers about his mother's loss, which shall inevitably lead him to you. Are you willing to accept the blame for Athena's death? Are you willing to accept your son's hatred? If that is what comes to pass, then so be it. Better to be burdened with hatred than the knowledge that Athena thought his body and soul mere tools. to be used and discarded. What? Even were I to tell him his mother plotted, he would never seek reasons to believe that the true fault lies with me, or with him. Should he merely hate me, he will remain unfettered by doubt, free to serve the star far from his parents' shadow. Erchthonius believed his mother more than life, loved his mother more than life itself, and yet, what a dreadful truth you've borne all this time. Such is La Habrea's nature. Every action, every word, a solution to life's great dilemmas, and none to spare for his own. What I have revealed to you is but a small portion of a larger picture. I shall leave it to La Habrea to paint the rest for you. And for Erchthonius, I hope. Thank you, Ecdistis. I always admired you, you know. What choice did I have when you sacrificed so much to guide our star to the heavens? Man. Horse staring out to sea. Man. But genuinely. Hephaestus has doubtless sensed that his final keyword has fallen. We should return to the surface before he moves to strike us here. If I were to face him... If we are to face him, we must be prepared to bring our full strengths to bear. Alright. Ecdistis was ever a bold woman, even if in her final moments, and she would unearth the secrets of my past for all to look upon. Still, full glad am I that she faced you as her last opponent, and could think of none more worthy to send her soul off to the other side. The vision you saw told the story far more eloquently than I ever could. Athena was consumed by her research, and was willing to sacrifice her own child to hasten her progress. She did not offer him a position here out of a sense of love or pride. It was merely because she knew he would be the most viable test subject. I see now why you hid the truth from him. I cannot say with certainty that Erchthonius could handle the weight of such a betrayal, after holding his mother on a pedestal for so long. Unfortunately, it seems not even her death has ensured his safety. Hephaestus has taken up Athena's research, and succeeded in creating Hemithoi. Hemithoi? I don't know. I know not what his ultimate end is, but 'tis plain it is connected with the resurrection of Athena. That knowledge alone is sufficient to direct our next course of action. As for the rest of your story, we shall hear after we have returned Erchthonius to safety, in accordance with Ecdistis' last wish. Very well. I can at least assure you that finding him shall prove relatively simple, now that Hephaestus can no longer bend pandemonium to his will. There is but one place left for him to find refuge, the black heart of Tartarus, where Athena built her testing compound. We can assume that Hephaestus will offer fierce resistance. I must focus my every effort on securing a safe means of approach. Got it. Don't worry about it, pal. La Habrea, I would ask that you assume the duty of summoning Phoenix's Phantom Warriors. I have no objections. My ability to fight within Tartaros would be greatly diminished in any case. However, I wish to deal the final blow to Hephaestus myself. There is no need to dirty your hands with such a deed. I take it then that you have no intent to seal him away as before. The presence I felt when I encountered Hephaestus bore little resemblance to the entity I created. By his own hand, he has become something far more wicked, and the same magics that once shackled him may very well shatter before the power he wields. On my pride as a researcher, I am loath to repeat the same mistake twice. I would not see these events play out again, and so he must be extinguished. Well then, I shall open the way forward. May we finish this together. Let go, 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 let go. The A circle. Woo, woo, woo. Let's go, 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 let's go. Time to kill the dude. Oh shit. Erixonius? Or no, that's... Yeah, that's him! My boy! Let go of my boy. Hey, bitch. Let go of him.
Erixonius is mine, heart and soul. And with your death, none will be left to stop me.
What the fuck is that voice, dude? Okay, weirdo. Oh, okay, man. Banger alert, banger alert, banger alert. Bang, 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 bang. Bird in, dragon out, kill ads. Got it.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Whoa, okay, I wasn't fast enough.
From fulgent flame my servants rise. Out of my sight! Leave naught but ash in your wake.
Bird in.
Then seep sorrow into your heart.
Dragon out.
I tire of this farce.
Bang, banger, 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 banger.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Oh! Dragon out, dragon out, dragon out. Okay, okay, wait, what?
You will know my rage.
Ah, I see, okay, okay, okay. That wasn't really as much, that wasn't the explanation I needed, but you know what, whatever. Have some more damage.
Perish in flames and race. Go forth and sate your boundless hunger.
Fucking banger. Bang, bang, bang.
Fulgent flame my servants rise. A fitting death.
Ah, shit.
I shall see my wish fulfilled. You are afraid to be consumed.
Got him. Don't worry, King.
Sear flesh from bone. But ash in your wake. Out of my sight.
Oh, that's what they meant by dragon. Okay.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice. You will know my rage.
Okay. So, first there, and then right, and then there. Okay. And then left. And then left. Okay.
Who praying before a god? Perish in flame's embrace. Go forth and sate your boundless hunger. Molten flame my servants rise. Let's sink sorrow into your heart. Shall see my wish fulfilled.
Okay. Nice. Death. Yo. Death. Lol. LMAO even. Abyssos complete. Oh. Hey, Labra Brave, blah 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 blah. Mm-hmm. Yay! I got commendations. I keep getting commendations. I don't know why. The chain of events that led to this moment began with my era, and out of mercy I confined you here. Now I break it. I need no trace of you behind. This is not over! Oh well? I see you will not go peacefully. Arachthonius! Oh, my boy! My sweet boy! My precious boy! Let go of him! Even a cast-off would uphold his pride. Though such an impulse must speak to the overwhelming arrogance of my other half. The name Hephaestus shall grow to eclipse yours. None shall remember the deeds of La Brea once I fulfill Athena's ambition, and bring Arachthonius' dream to life. You speak as if you care a whit for the boy. Why then do you cower behind him? There are some desires which must not be realized. Athena would see the world destroyed if it meant she could find hers in the ruins. As for Arachthonius, he knows not what his wish would beget, the truth which you have hidden from him. Do you truly believe a father's role is to deceive and manipulate? Arachthonius? My wish? You would claim the name Hephaestus and call yourself his father, yet you bind his mind and body in dark change. Your words and your pride ring hollow. Athena wanted her son by her side, and he desires to return there. What weakness is there in mending a broken family? Athena cared not for Arachthonius, beyond how he could serve her ends. You claim to be acting in his interest, but 'tis plain you are no different. As I ushered Athena to her end, I vowed that my sole mission in life would be to guide this star true. In service to that vow, I silenced the whispers of my heart. I could not nurture a son whilst an entire world looked to me for guidance. For that choice, I bear the responsibility. Yet he is still my son, and I will not suffer you to seduce him with false hope. You, who are not but the bitter dregs of Athena and I, the very worst of us. Mother, she... No! Then who? How do I? Arachthonius. Come back to us, man, come on! I hear you. I owe you, Themis, an apology. Bruh! Athena, did you ever? La Brea, Dude, that camera angle, though. I will have my say! Yo! He's sick with it, he's sick with it, he's sick with it. How? His mind was mine! I can't explain. Knix's words reached me through the haze. They rang loud and clear. As did the words of another, in a voice much like yours, but resounding with truth. What? Oh shit? you master these bonds? Oh, we've interred much worse. My boy. You worthless! You! Ah! Oh! Damn. Oh, you okay? It appears my failures have borne fruit after all. You did well, son. Oh, yeah, yeah. Make up for being a bitch of a father, La Habrea. You're a fucking deadbeat. Now make up for it now. With Hephaestus' essence contained in this crystal, you may safely return to Erechthonius above. That he would bind Hephaestus with only half his senses intact. Quite understand his adeptness in the art of interment. Understated, frank. It was hardly what I had in mind, but it'd be deserving praise nonetheless. Yeah, yeah. Make it up to your fucking son, you deadbeat piece of shit. I feel no trace of Hephaestus' poison in your mind. For a blessing, it appears your body is none the worse for wear. What? Elidibus? There he is. I made my way here as soon as I could. I no longer sense Hephaestus, and the force assailing Pandemonium's barriers has ceased. Are we rid of him for good and all? Yep. Some shit happened. Here, let me tell you all about it, succinctly. I see. Despite his muddled senses, Erechthonius felt that to seal Hephaestus away was the proper course. It wasn't so noble as that. I only knew something had to be done, so I acted. La Habrea, was that how you dealt with Hephaestus in the past? Indeed. It was not but the parts of my memory and soul that I had cut away, a mass of ether without a material vessel. Storing his essence within a crystal was the most logical choice. In that matter, I believe the time has come for you to share the rest of your tale, of Hephaestus' creation and Athena's end. I heard your words, but only vaguely, as if from under the surface of a deep pool. My mother wished to use me? I would hear the whole truth. I want to know what happened here, and what drove Athena to act as she did. I'm ready. Athena's brilliance outshone us all. Even the other members of the Words of La Habrea were as children in comparison. So dedicated to research was she, that it was not unheard of her for her to forget meals or even sleep. Her mind was ever grasping for knowledge, and it was in this endless search that she became obsessed with uncovering the secrets of life. You see, while we conceive of life in various forms, the meaning of creating a soul are beyond our ken. Similarly, though we can enhance and alter our physical vessels, we have never been able to bound to them. We have ever been bound to them. Athena's purpose was to shatter these limitations. Such limitations we were not meant to surpass. She sought to enter the realm of the gods. Scarce few have the ability to comprehend what such a task entails, let alone the courage to attempt it. For most, the thought would be an idle fantasy, considered once and then discarded. Not so for Athena. As leader of the Words of La Habrea, I spoke with her often about transcending our being. For an academic perspective, the challenge has plagued countless researchers through the ages. I can't speak, don't worry about it. It was during these musings that I began to formulate a theory, a means by which a person could meld with creation. The weaknesses of one would be mitigated by the strengths of the other, and the result could be something greater than we have ever imagined. Although it was but a theory, Athena insisted I develop it further, curious about every detail along the way. Our conversations became more frequent, and our platonic relationship grew into something much more. I take it I was born not soon after. Just so. I believed she bore true affection for me. I was blind to her hidden intentions. When Pandemonium was built and she requested to lead the researchers, I saw no reason to deny her. Even setting aside our relationship, her accomplishments as a scholar made her the obvious choice. However, in giving her Pandemonium, I also gave her free rein to conduct whatsoever experiments she could devise. And when you found out what she was doing, you killed her. I made haste to Pandemonium the moment I learned of these hidden chambers. I left Agdistis to keep watch from Tartarus's vestibule as I ventured deeper, knowing not what would await me. As for what occurred next, 'tis best to see with your own eyes. Oh, is that me? You are well aware that out of respect for our neighbors in Elpis, the researchers of Pandemonium are not to be masked. Yet you stand before me with your face covered. What petty defiance is this? What indeed? So quick you are to rebuke me, though you yourself have not set foot in these halls since their inception. You must have known you could not conceal this from myself and Agdistis forever. As well you know that I cannot allow it to continue. I shall say this but once. Release Erechthonius, else I shall have no choice but to strike you down. I would meet my end at the hands of none other. However, ere my time is come, I will have you know the why of it. Then you will not desist. Once you understand what has driven me this far, you shall see that stopping was never an option. The feelings of one weigh little against the needs of the entire star. Of course, of that I'm well aware. But you did not deign to descend from your lofty heights simply to lecture me as you would a child. You have an interest in my motivations. What possessed Athena, peerless researcher and mother to the son of the great La Habrea, to embark upon the path to a downfall? History will demand an answer, but it is you who deserves one. Give me your hand, La Habrea, and something else that I couldn't read. Impossible. You bonded your souls? Aye. That the boundaries between us would cease to be. She offered me everything, to be understood. I found myself unable to refuse. At that moment, my mind was a storm of questions, yet one roared the loudest. Did Athena ever truly love me? Oh. I am become thee, memory and mind. And I thee. Holy shit. Bruh. Can you feel it? My heart, all that I am. Yes, as if it were my own. A fathomless desire to dissect the mysteries of life, to transcend our mortal flesh, and bleed into a higher plane of existence. An unquenchable thirst for knowledge, not a single thought spared for another, for the star. How disappointing. Yet what is known cannot be unknown. You have beheld my life's work. Try as you might to excise the memory, the seed of desire remains. And when it takes root, you too shall be consumed by the self-same fervor. I will dig it out. I will dispense with the corruption in my soul ere your rotten insight spreads. "'Twas my weakness that let this wickedness fester, but never again. Today I cast aside fickle emotion and abide in duty alone. Today I renounce all that I was, and live only as La Habrea. Whoa. Thus did I forsake the part of myself that had been polluted by Athena, sealing it within a crystal. Never did I think I would one day face those memories made flesh. Forgive my bluntness, but your actions bordered on insanity. Fucking tell him, Elizabeth! To go to such lengths to escape your own memories, you nearly rewrote your very existence. Rest assured the change did not go unnoticed by our colleagues in the convocation. Igiorum and Emmett Selk, in particular, made plain the suspicions they harbored.
Of course Emmett Selk would notice. Of course he would.
As well they should have. But you escaped with your life was nothing short of a miracle. Why didn't you destroy the crystal then and there? Did you think to one day make use of the knowledge it contained? I will not deny such considerations played into my decision. But my main motivation was fear. I had never attempted such a feat before. The crystal was my sole recourse, should something go awry with the remainder of my soul. In hindsight, to cling to it was a mistake born of doubt. Athena must have anticipated that I would resort to such measures, and prepared a vessel beforehand that would accept the dregs of my soul. Hephaestus doubtless believed he was performing his duty as a husband and father should. Yet in truth he was but a puppet, being pulled to and fro by Athena's desires. His goal was not to raise himself high. He thought only of seeing his dear Athena live again. She might finish what she began. Yet for all that, he and I were alike. We had shared a fatal flaw, you see. Our need for control blinded us to other perspectives. While I was enthralled to Hephaestus, you called out to me. What say you now? Does La Habrea speak true? Bruh. Yeah. He did promise. I just want to know one thing. Did you truly believe that hiding the truth was best for me? Even knowing how I felt about my mother? The La Habrea I know had a fatal flaw, after all. I'm still not convinced. I've said all that I can say. Now it is for you to choose to believe me, or not. The La Habrea I know holds duty above all else. I would sooner prostrate myself before an erupting volcano than place my fickle emotions in his path. When you return to the service, you'll doubtless don that mask once more. So before we climb out of this forsaken pit, I suppose I should say... Thank you, Hephaestus. What the fuck? Bruh. Bruh. I've heard enough. There is more I would yet discuss, but we should first return to Pandemonium's gates. I'll gather my thoughts on the way. I owe you an apology, Kinix. It was due to my own inexperience that Hephaestus was so easily able to take hold of my mind. I also owe you thanks. If you and Themis hadn't chosen to brave the chaos occurring in Pandemonium, then I would have never known La Habrea's story. My father's story. Think nothing of it, brah. 'Twas a tale I too was fascinated to hear. I very much look forward to speaking with Zem upon my return. I cannot help but wonder how much of this they foresaw. I'm afraid I cannot allow that, Elidibus. So long as you retain control of Pandemonium, there is work to be done. But of course, I shall first free the remaining warders and restore this place to its former glory. Using the facilities in Tartarus, we should be able to reverse the changes made to their bodies and minds. I shall stay behind to oversee the process. That is well, but I must yet learn why I was considered the key to Hephaestus' experiments, and how he intended to revive Athena. Such questions are best left unanswered. In fact, I forbid the pursuit of that knowledge. The boundary between man and creation shall never again be crossed. And I intend to destroy the crystal containing Hephaestus' essence, that this mistake never again repeats. I see no reason to gainsay your judgment. There is yet the matter of your crystal, however. Truth be told, I had not considered its origin until I saw the one containing Hephaestus' ether. I was struck by how wholly different they were. There was another. Yeah, I've got this crystal, a Zem crystal. It's got memories in it and shit, and it makes me summon people. Well, imbuing a crystal with memories is a simple process. Storing a message, a warning even, would be something altogether more complex. This also means that someone besides the present company and Azem was aware of the plot unfolding within Pandemonium. Then why would they not make themselves known even now? No threats remaining. Perhaps it was one of the other warders. We shall question them after they are freed. The task may take some time, a resource I'd rather not steal more of from you. Return at your leisure, and we will share our results then. You've done more than enough for the time being. I am of the same mind. Leave the loose ends to us, and continue upon your journey. Or, if you are so inclined, take a much-needed repose. This talk of journeys smacks of the Zem. As well it should. They have pledged to keep moving until they have seen every corner of this world. If you do find yourself with a spare moment, you might bring that crystal of yours to La Habrea. He may be able to offer further insight. Until then, my friend. Sure, man. See you around. And that concludes Pandemonium from 6.2. That concludes the 6.2. That concludes 6.2. We're fucking off now. We're going. We're leaving. It's gone. It's done. We're done here. We're done. Leave. Now.